Okay, YouTube should be up and running. Yes, sir. Boom. This is way earlier than usual for Brian. I mean, it's a weekend. I don't work today. That's the weekend diff, man. I'm a little sleepy though, not gonna lie. Still gotta sip my coffee. It's feeling a little bit like nap time. What's up, chat? Will Brian make a cameo appearance in the Street Fighter movie? Maybe. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. You know what everyone loves in their beloved franchise feature films when games finally hit the big screen? They love it when you put streamers as a focal point in the movie. Everyone loves that. What was the Ryan Reynolds movie, which was really just a collection of Marvel and video game references? And there was a section where they had like Pokimane and a bunch of other streamers in it. Free Guy? Yeah, everyone loved that part. That was the best part of the movie. Everyone loved when they stopped and all the streamers were pogging out and reacting like, oh my god, is he about to use the reference to another IP that I recognize move right now? I watched a V streamer who was watching Brian's Street Fighter 6 beginner guide and asked if the F stands for fighting games. Sure, why not? What's a V streamer? A Street Fighter 5 streamer? A variety streamer? You know, everyone rags on Free Guy, and I'm normally pretty biased, anti-normie biased, but I listen. Is it a horrible take to say that Free Guy wasn't the worst slop I've ever seen? Am I gonna get burned at the stake for publicly claiming that? It wasn't the worst slop I've ever seen. There's been worse slop out there. I know fundamentally it's extreme slop. Ready Player One was way worse. I've never seen Ready Player One in full. I've only seen it in part, like randomly on TV, and it seemed worse. Ready Player One, the parts that I did see definitely seemed worse than Free Guy. Free Guy, the concept of it is at least there's something funny about the actual concept, about the NPC breaking free from the actual routine and the humor from the juxtaposition of video game logic to real world logic. There is that is an honest to God fair source of humor to explore. Okay. Was it slop because then it leaned too much into, hey, you recognize this IP? Hey, you like Marvel dangling the keys in front of you? Yes, it was slop because of that, for sure. That was the worst part about the movie. Bro, Truman Show did it better? No shit, because Truman Show is actual cinema and not slop. I'm just saying, I think I watched Free Guy on an airplane one time, and it made the flight go by. You get what I'm saying? Free Guy is a totally acceptable movie to watch on an airplane. That's what I'll say. If it's on the headrest screen, it's totally acceptable. It gets the job done. Oh, snap. Jacques Whipper with a big raid? That is listen, I'm butchering that name as many ways as you possibly can, but I can say thank you very much for the big raid. Whippy Raid. All right, shout outs Whippy and the crew. What's going on? I'm just warming up here. Just talking some smack with the chat. We're going to be doing some gaming today, some Street Fighter 6. We do have a content little lesson segment planned. So that's what we're getting into. Jack the Ripper, but French. That's what I'm guessing. Jacques is a whipper. What up, Neon? Is that Realistic's emote? Realistic has a tip of the fedora emote? That's actually... I didn't know. Listen, I didn't know about Realistic's emote game. That's my bad. I wasn't aware. What up, Carsonist? What's going on? I heard the Street Fighter movie set in the 90s. Yeah, what do you guys think about the Street Fighter movie trailer? I also feel like that looks like acceptable slop to me. Do I think it's going to be good? No. Do I think it's going to be terrible? No. I think it's going to be as bad as it's supposed to be. Nostalgia slop? Yeah, it's nostalgia slop for sure. But at least it seems to know the limits of its potential and stays within its boundaries and knows its lane. So I can respect that. It would be much worse if it was trying to take itself too seriously and failing at achieving that goal. I liked Zangief's shitty CGI running bear grab, or not running bear grab. What is it? The up close one? I'm forgetting the name. It's been a while. It's not relevant in Street Fighter 6. You know, where he pile drives you backwards, jumps in the air. It's pretty good. Siberian Express? Yes, thank you. Not really relevant in Street Fighter 6. That move was disgusting in Street Fighter 4. Roman Reigns is not it. I've heard a lot of people complaining about Roman Reigns as Akuma. Is that why? I don't really understand. Yeah, too late in Street Fighter 4 was giving... that gave me trauma, man. Too late? That was painful. You do not want to hear that. He's too tall? How tall is the IRL? Honkalugi, thanks for the big full year in the dumpster. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, so the Siberian Express from Geef looked pretty good. Actually, should we check it out? Like I mentioned before, I thought it could be way worse. I had extremely low expectations, and, you know, it basically went slightly above them. I was not, I did not hate it. And they got the Street Fighter 2 announcer voice pretty accurately.
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighter. You win.
Who is this guy supposed to be again? Not him. That's Ken. And Fat El Forte. The Fat El Forte is crazy. This is supposed to be Joe? Is that what it is? Joe from Street Fighter 1? Yeah, that's so random. I know barely anything about Street Fighter 1. I feel like Geki is more iconic to me from Street Fighter 1, right? Am I remembering the character? The ninja guy? Not very many Street Fighter 1 characters are memorable to me at all. Gen and Birdie. Yeah, I guess I forgot they were in there. But Birdie looks mad different in Street Fighter 1, right? Birdie is white in Street Fighter 1? Right, like he's just like a different character. And who is the other, the OG Balrog guy? Wasn't there like a Mike in Street Fighter 1? Yeah, Mike. Which is, was he a boxer or did he just punch? I don't know if they're trying to do the Mike Tyson thing in Street Fighter 1 with Mike. And then they went way more on the nose with M. Bison and then swapped his name to Balrog in America. Mike, not Tyson. It must have been, right? Like, Mike, has that been confirmed that Mike in Street Fighter 1 was inspired by Mike Tyson as well? It has to be. Black dude boxing in the 90s with an American-based? Or is that just coincidence? Because M. Bison is clearly supposed to be Mike Tyson. Like, that's confirmed lore that they swapped the names to avoid any kind of lawsuits for unlicensed use of his image. Yeah, so Mike must be related to M. Bison, aka Balrog. I cannot believe they made El Fuerte a fat jobber. That is so funny to me. I do hope this guy runs around really. I hope this is actually El Fuerte and he runs around with the sneaker squeaking and then Ken just drop kicks him. That's not what I want. Yeah. But the El Fuerte sound is so iconic of him running. It's so iconic. I really hope they show him Quesadilla Bob and then he just eats shit. That would be fucking awesome. And they just make him fast as fuck while fat as fuck, and then he just eats shit.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
And I'm kind of digging the whole Ken Masters 90s MTV Playboy type of vibe. I kind of like it. To draw the distinction between homeless Ryu and Ken. I'm digging it.
Shot at redemption.
Were you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
And isn't that literally? Hold on, was that his throw? That's Ken's back throw. Okay, I didn't even see that the first time. This is Ken's fuck ass full screen back throw, which is actually an iconic move. That really is an iconic move. The fact that Ken does one back throw from mid-screen and you're instantly cornered, it has been bullshit for decades. So, actually, they kind of nailed that. Yeah, all the way to the corner.
One of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions,
Yeah, what's Zangief up to?
even if they're lost.
So, World Warrior Tournament 2, 1993. Yeah, what are they going to talk about the first World Warrior Tournament? I mean, in Street Fighter 1, Sagat was the big baddie. How are they going to tie M. Bison? I wonder, they're probably going to do like a throwaway joke to talk about the first one. Because Joe must be from the first one, right? Joe's going to be from the first tournament. So my prediction is they're going to do some kind of reference to explain why everyone ignores Street Fighter 1. And the fact that M. Bison wasn't heading Street Fighter 1. Cammy's wearing her alpha fit in this, which is before Street Fighter 1. Yeah, but I don't really think that matters. I think they just chose the outfit they thought would be the most visually striking. And they're doing a lot of neon color schemes. Her alpha teal color scheme might just pop better than doing the green classic leotard.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems.
So what is this supposed to be, though? This world. This looks like this is Tekken. This could be straight out of any of the last 3 Tekken story modes. This scene right here, I'm pretty sure I saw this in the compilation cutscenes of Tekken 7. This is where's some Mishima Enterprises? What do they even call their organization? Kaiba Corp? What is it called? what is the organization that Mishimas are running? Mishima Zaibatsu? G Corp? Yeah, get Yugi in there. He'll take care of it. G Corp is Kazuya. G Corp is by Jin. Oh, I forget. They all start feuding with each other by starting different companies. That's how they get it done, right? So stupid. But this is very Tekken coded. You never see this kind of imagery in Street Fighter.
This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Who's this chick? Is she supposed to be somebody? What character hangs by their hair on a chain and spins and has flames trailing from them? This almost seems like it could be a Street Fighter character. Like the ridiculous of it kind of fits in the world, but this is not reference to anything. They just made this shit up. Undercover Lucia? Viper? I don't know. Random stripper? I mean, yeah, she's a random stripper, but I'm just saying the aesthetics of it actually kind of fit into the world of Street Fighter. That's the one thing they fucked up. The running flash kick, they gotta... Hopefully they make this like... I would love if they made a joke about him crouching to do flash kick, because I feel like the funny part of Guile would be him not moving. Like, it would be funny if they get into a fight, and then instead of fighting, Guile just goes, all right, let's go, and he sits down. Like, that would be an actual source of humor. And then they're like, what? What are you doing? And they go to approach, and then he just whoosh and flash kicks them. I wouldn't mind a no holding back in there. Yes, I would accept if they did the initial gag of him sitting down to get ready for the flash kick and doing a flash kick, and then when the stakes raise in the final climactic battle or whatever, he goes, no more holding back, and he runs at them. I would accept that. But I hope they have at least one joke to establish the rules of, or, you know, how his character operates by having him hold back first. So that's what I'm hoping they do. Hoping to see a Sonic Boom. Here's where the slop part kicks in. Of course, they're doing the whole "did Ryu just throw a fireball" thing, which everyone throws fireballs in the game. So there might be. I hope they get that out of the way early, and everyone unlocks their powers early, because they're clearly establishing this sense of unlocking your abilities throughout the movie. I'd rather them have all their abilities in the beginning. I don't want this to be some kind of like shonen protagonist learning his abilities as he goes type of story. I kind of want everyone to very quickly have all their shit ready to go and not be a journey about them realizing they can throw key charges and whatever. So the end of the trailer is I'm talking about Ryu throwing a fireball and being surprised by it, which is the one downside I have for the trailer for sure.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs.
Thigh reference.
I don't see what the big deal is.
So I didn't see this part. Who is this? Is that Chun-Li Vega?
Bitch, please.
Okay, so that's supposed to be spinning bird kick. That's not bad for a spinning bird kick. How else would you do that? That's not bad. I also wouldn't mind if she literally just went upside down and they used a wire rig to have her just float through the air spinning. I also wouldn't mind that. They went the realistic route because this actress can actually do some martial arts shit. And yeah, she did Hizanshu at the end too. Hizanshu being actually performed in the realms of our physical reality, I'm down with too. Hizanshu, you can translate. I would not mind if they went full-blown, cartoon mode with the spinning bird kick and just had her wah! Spinning at Vega. So that's Hizanshu. Hizanshu looks good. Has Chun-Li ever cursed like that? Then, so Cammy's supposed to be evil. when was Cammy evil? She was supposed to be brainwashed by Bison during some part of some story. Was that during Alpha? So they're fusing Alpha and Street Fighter 2. This is also a little questionable of a decision to me, but it probably makes sense they needed more antagonists. But I saw a lot of critiques online, and I kind of agree about making this. She's sort of being Harley Quinn right now. But I guess maybe narratively they'd be struggling to find a role. Like what is Chun-Li's role in this movie is she's already a cop and she's organizing the fighters, and then Cammy is also a cop. They would either be competing begrudgingly on the same case from different organizations, crime fighting organizations, or they go this route. So I feel like in some ways they'd have to have a conflict because their characters are very similar in a sense of they're cops. So it seems like they chose that, which I kind of get. Cammy's part of a military intelligence organization, Delta Red, not a cop even when good. Agent instead cop. That's the same shit. What are you talking? Military. Have you seen our cops? Our cops have tanks, dude. It's the same fucking thing. You're deciding whatever moral alignment you're prescribing to these organizations. They're all the same. They're the state-enabled law enforcement. I like the Siberian Express. I like it. Who's this guy, though? Hold on. Who's this guy? Just going ham in the prison cell. Who is this? That's Ryu? I can't tell. Why would this be Ryu? He's not wearing the right color gi, and doesn't look like him either. Pre-Kuma? Yeah, this would make more sense for Pre-Kuma, but that's not Roman Reigns either. That doesn't look like him. I don't know. We can't call him Pre-Kuma? Why not? But I'm a fan of the Siberian Express. I like it. I like it. It looks stupid as hell. Is this the only glimpse of Honda we get? I like the editing also of the Tatsu. So it's Ryu fighting Honda in the sumo bathhouse. Okay, I get it now. This is obviously the bathhouse. And then Hitatsu's... Is that Alex? Who's he hitting with the Tatsu here? Some dude. He has a green sweater and a green ski mask on. So they're in a prison. Is this where they break Akuma out of here? Blanca-chan in the back. Where? I think these are all... This is like some kind of organization. See, they have these full green knitted sweater bodysuits, green ski mask, goggles, and this red fuzzy top, and that's the same guy. Is that a beret? Same guy there. Some kind of... And same guy here. There's no Blanca-chan. There's like... They're the military guards, it seems like, versus the prisoners. Boom. Sonic Boom. What was that? I didn't see this. Flying Barcelona. Chun-Li kicking the shit out of Vega. Dalsum with the slide, Flying Barcelona with Vega coming in. That's kind of cool. Bison being a weirdo. Akuma.
That was some abracadabra shit.
Dalsum versus Ken. Blanca. So they're breaking Blanca out of the prison? Bison psycho powering some random dude. Oh, the doll's in the back.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
That's my only downside right there. I don't want this to be a build-up to Ryu doing his first Hadouken and they treat it as like some finishing move. They're treating this like the final Kamehameha or something. That's the only part where I'm a little like, I kind of wish you would just lean into the fact that they throw fireballs all the time. Like, if it's Shin Hadouken, if they make it, or Shinku Hadouken, the super, if they do that, that would make more sense. Like, you're building up your super meter, and you get the final super. I can deal with that. But Guile saying, I'm pretty sure I saw Ryu do a fireball is worrisome to me, because Guile, you should be throwing fireballs all the time. Chun-Li should be too. So I'm hoping they let them access their full powers early and just lean into that. But we'll see. Overall, this could have been way worse. This could have been way, 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 way worse. I kind of mess with it. Guile doesn't throw fireballs. Oh, sorry. He, throws his arms so fast that he generates a pressure wave because he breaks the sonic barrier, hence the sonic boom. My bad. You're right. You're right. I shouldn't say fireball. Oh my god, you bunch of fucking nerds. Come on now, it's a fireball. You know what I'm saying when I say fireball. What do you think will be better, this or MK2, the movie? I didn't watch the Mortal Kombat movies. I'm not interested in them. Unless you mean the Your Soul Is Mine OG Mortal Kombat movie. The only sort of like nostalgia slap that's going to get me would be Street Fighter. I don't have any nostalgia for Mortal Kombat. I heard the later Mortal Kombat movies were pretty good though. I guess they've only done one of them. I heard it was decent. But I'm not interested in it, I guess, to be quite honest. But happy people enjoyed it. Did the Your Soul Is Mine line come straight from that movie? Yeah? And wasn't the Mortal Kombat theme where did that originate from as well? That wasn't straight from the game. The Mortal Kombat, wasn't that for a commercial or something? Or also the movie? Yeah. They did a lot for the the game, huh? Oh, nice. Nice awareness in the spacing. Ah, nice. What the fuck? Oh, I'm getting cooked right now. Hold on. Whee! Nice. I don't know how to fight my own character, man. Let me play. Yeah, this mirror match is really weird. I feel like Alex mauls the shit out of Alex. Nice. Nice. It's that stand-up is so weird. Oh my god. I think I should have killed him there. Woo! Almost just died. Anyone said the Northernlion cruise got canceled? I feel like that was the best outcome, right? Everyone got to get their jokes in. They got even more jokes that it got canceled so fast. I feel like it all worked out pretty well. Why don't I punish that better? Yeah, I gotta do a bunch of replay reviews of this set. This was weird. No DP? Whoa. What? Why? Oi. Okay, what do you got? Ah, nice. Alright, GG2Gs. Yeah, the Alex mirror is so fucking ham. I don't know how to deal with it. There were some weird interactions that I fucked up, though. I'm so excited. I'm getting my toilet gaming seat coming in today, and I no longer have to waste time in underwears while playing video games. Damn, dude. Share the link, man. Don't gatekeep. You know how many frames I'm wasting going to the bathroom? I don't know why I didn't super any of his driver's cancels. Nice. The whiff recovery on that medium is so weird. It's so fast. Here, yeah, it's that, right? Worst case scenario, I just do charge heavy, straight into heavy slash chop, which also killed, but with one drive rush, can do this. Yeah. Combos, man. What did I do? I had some dumbass. Okay, how do I correct this? If I go down this path, I think I just Yeah, they're high up here, so I can even do medium, right? FGC Cruise would just be a tourney at sea. It would be the beach. You guys don't remember going to the beach? We've already had the Northern Lion Cruise situation in the FGC. That was when they had Triforce was sending everyone to Jamaica, was it? For a tournament in Jamaica? And it already seemed like a weird scam, and then I don't think people got paid out. VXG, what up, broski? Yeah, good times. We've already had plenty of Northern Lion cruises, but the Northern Lion cruise was not a scam. It was just all risk, no reward. Also, you got to understand that there's a large portion of the internet, especially once people that watch streams are very young and anti-capitalistic in every sense of the way, and they also don't have money. And so the idea of, like, consenting adults spending money on anything is seen as the root of all evil. And so generally, if you're a streamer, it's just not worth engaging in those types of practices. But there's just, like, all downside, no upside. So much liability for no reward. For doing that type of thing. You mashed there? Oh, fuck. He actually got hit by it and I failed the combo. You like my level 1 there? Did you miss your super that time? It would have worked. That doesn't work, huh? Yeah, he tends to just walk backwards. I shouldn't try to do anything without a lot of range. He's going to be walking away. Should just attack the toes a lot. Ugh. Woo. All right, you got me. I gotta stop going to stance and range of stand heavy punch. Okay, thank you. Every time? Oh my god. Whiff light drivers cancel at me? Alright, GG's. I was already in the stance. It's like not too much I could do. I could have tried to charge Lariat or immediately hop. Did they fix the parry bug? Yes. Yes, that... Oh, what? Him missing that punish? No, yeah. They fixed that bug. Supposedly. Alright. Let's warm up a little. Have I been enjoying Alex more than Viper? I think so. His stance shenanigans are fun, and I like his combo routing. I like the challenge of his combo routing a lot more than Viper. Have you thought about trying Guilty Gear Strive 2.0? No, I don't intend to play that game. I thought it's a bad game, I just don't... I can only do one fighting game at a time. What? Okay. Totally intentional. I'll take it. In Burnout, how do you interrupt charge palm into flash chop? That's the neat part. You don't. Charge heavy punch into the heavy flash chop as a block string no matter what, even when you're not in Burnout. It's crazy. I'm brain farting. Charge stand heavy punch, man. Wait, did Ryu just throw a fireball? I'm pretty sure I just saw Ryu throw a fireball. Ouch! Parky Rupper with the 5 months. Appreciate that. Oh shit, I got owned. Drivers cancel? Hello? Pixel? 1050? Nice. No more gimmicks. All right, GG's. Hello, Brain. Brain, do you think Tyler 1 is good or bad at Street Fighter 6? These are trick questions. The only good player at Street Fighter is Daigo. It's going to be my final answer. All these bait questions. Who's good? Streamer, am I good? Streamer, is my favorite streamer good or bad? It's all bait questions. The only good player is Daigo. And if you're not Daigo, keep grinding. Chat, Daigo versus Mena RD. Who you got? I'm gonna keep publicly pumping the Daigo stock up, and then rug pull and go all in on Mena RD. That's my elaborate strat here. Okay, I meant to kill him on the initial confirm, but okay. Insider trading when I hear Mena has food poisoning the night before. Yeah, we got to get this Daigo Mena RD set on Poly Market. I mean, I feel like sports betting culture is just inherent to the FGC. We got to figure out a way to scam some money out of this. I did a cross with punch. It's been a while. Can I live? I should have killed him there, huh? Damn. Oh! I win. Okay. I think he did an unsafe donkey kick in the middle of that. Bro, fuck. Huh? Oh my god! I thought I could get to the other side. I should have just gone straight into Flash Shop. That was such a weird situation. No way. This is a weird set. Reversal what, my man? I did wake up super. I'm missing my wake up supers all over the place. Nice. I love donkey kick. Alright, GG's. I don't know the spacing traps on Donkey Kick versus Alex. I keep running into them. The medium donkey kick is -8, right? Maybe this would be the play. He's 100% got a medium punch there, so just super. Post rank right now. Charge heavy punch? Maybe. 3K MR? Damn, let me take some notes. Maybe Punk should take some notes too. The armor window on Alex's lariat is really strange. It's so hard to time it to intersect with people's buttons. This is ugly. Oh! I got lucky. Lucky that killed. Oh, if I was a frame earlier, I had won. All right, nice. I was going to confirm that's level 3. No DP? Why can't I remember my combos? Clean. I've been trying to optimize my crouching medium punch drivers conversions, and now I mix up the wires and I do crouch heavy when I should do stand medium. What? I meant to kill him. God, I'm so whack. I meant to kill him. Alright, GG's. Optimal. I am unfortunately playing kind of bad. I'm doing the wrong combos and not remembering how to cancel the super. No, I didn't mean to dive either. I just have, from my years of playing charge characters, I still have a habit where I jump up forward and I hold down back. And I'm trying to just do a jump heavy punch. But I default to air blocking. I've always played that way. So Alex is the first character where that, like, punishes me. So when I play him, I have to consciously remind myself to stop doing that. What? What? Oh, that hit from so far away? Hey, what up, cool kid? Canceling into super from the light slash is so annoying. It can be. I mean, the way I do it on hitbox, it's pretty consistent. I have to prepare to do it ahead of time. If I have to think about it after the fact, I mess it up every time. Whoop. I'm dead if he so chooses. No? You're gonna give it another go? I think I just do this. Yeah. I could have killed you there. If I was godlike. You missed your wake up super? I did delay fuzzy grab to bait wake up super. And I would have won, but you messed up. I didn't block that? Dude, oh my god, I feel in my bones I am blocking, but apparently I am not. That's 2 overheads in a row where I felt like I blocked it. Sweet. No way. Oh, nice. That says, wait right there. Ooh, nice. Okay, I'm not burnt and I'm alive. It's gonna be close though. Okay. Nice. Ah, level 1. I missed my stance cancel to kill him on the other crouching heavy. That was unfortunate. Okay, they messed up. GG's, GG's. Some mistakes were made. Okay, let me check out the first game. There was a moment where I could have killed, maybe in the second or third round.
All right, you're on. Try to keep round one.
Round 2. Fight.
I always have the game audio a little low. Here. So this was, you know, classic. You go into the stance, and then you hop to bait a reversal or a drive reversal. But here, I think I could have just gone like this. And you can definitely use a lot. You can go kind of ham here. And I'm in the corner. Maybe I could go... it's kind of hard to time with follow-ups. Maybe I just go straight to stance. Something like that. Drive rush medium, is that like auto-timed? No. I guess if I don't have good reactions, drive rush jab can sort of correct this. Does that work? Oh my god, I can just do that. Especially in the corner. Sheesh. I can probably build level 3 here. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm on it, cool kid. Can you kill with level 1 super? Probably. Like, if I had less meter. If I had less meter, I would probably do something like this. And level 1, that would kill. Lord Ixion with the big raid. What's going on, my man? Hopefully you had a good stream. Even meterless, you can probably, like, without drive rush. Look at that. That's crazy. This requires corner, but I guess regardless, if you're mid-screen, you could just do something like this. I mean, does this just kill if I... Oh my god. This just does so much damage. Oh yeah, you're right. It's high enough to get 2 of these. I think you got to go into the medium lift, though, if you do 2 charge heavy punches. So that won't kill meterless. That's probably your best option here. You got to get there early. If you're late at all, they fall out. Yes, level 2 wall splat was the first thing I tested. Then I was trying to see like what I could do otherwise. But you can go into a level 2 route as well for more damage. All that from air to air is pretty sick. It's and it's kind of a canned sequence, right? Like people jump back away from the hop situation a lot. Or from the stance situation. And it covers people jumping away from your hop over.
Show me what you have.
Try to keep up.
Round 1.
Well, that isn't combo? What? Establish. Establish. Okay, he established as well. Got you. Nice. He keeps perfect pairing me, man. Dead? Oh my god. He got me. Fuck. Let me charge my heavies in peace, dude. Alright, alright, alright. Sorry, I didn't see the full thing. Are you asking if the coffee from Okazeme Coffee has creamer in it? I'm not. I didn't get to see the full message. I don't know what you're on about, but it's coffee beans. You get coffee. It's coffee. Coffee is not creamer, so I'm not sure what the question is. Yeah, it's good stuff. Ordered some medium roast Okazeme coffee. Nice, thanks, man. But yeah, it's coffee, you know. I should have gone into the other thing. Into the backdrop command grab. I'm literally dead. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. What did he interrupt? Alright, GG's. But yeah, I gotta, when I hop over people and they whiff parry, you get a free backdrop command grab. I gotta make sure to go for that. That's something I haven't been doing well. Yeah, reacting to the situations and doing backdrop command grab.
Here comes a new challenger.
Fun. Oh. Fun. Oh, I forget that's punishable. I love this game sometimes. Dang. I love that how that all started from me trying to check his round start drive rush. And it's just so hard to consistently check as a shit like that. I just wish checking drive rush was way easier, man. Just does not need to be this hard. I meant to do level 1, but I'm bad, unfortunately. I couldn't meet it there? I'm getting cooked. Bodied. Ugh, stand medium punch is too powerful. He won the round start interaction every time. That was the problem, too. I was trying to check drive rush, but I cannot react to drive rush. So what I end up walking straight first into round start medium punch every time. I should have just waited. Should have just waited. Whip punish, unfortunately. I hate the minigame of round start drive rush or immediate button to check your round start drive rush check because it's just too hard to react to the drive rush for me. Feels bad. I really dislike that. He's neutral jumping a lot. I wouldn't think about it too much work for him. I play that guy a lot in ranked, like over and over, and he just, you know, he just does the same things every time. I just wouldn't. He just does it. There's players that you play in ranked, and you know, they have their thing, they do it. Yeah, neutral jumping against Alex seems good, but like I was watching Strider, and what he's really good at is stance and then reading that and dashing up and medium punching. Oh, that was bad of me. Yeah, nice. Unfortunately, I'm playing pretty bad. We gotta tighten up. Okay. Do I plan on coaching Ludwig again for the Tyler 1 match? Like what, leaving him unread messages in his DMs about practicing combos? What do you mean? I have no control of what that man does. No way. Bomb. Yeah, Tyler's actually practicing from what I see. You can see him streaming a lot and actually grinding the game. Like Ludwig's a little not focused on that. Got a lot going on. GG's, GG's. Did Ludwig even make Master? I don't think so. I don't think he made it to Master, man. I think he was in Platinum. And he's not bad, but he's just not practicing. It's a little stretched thin right now. I think he could do it if he locked in.
Here comes a new challenge.
I really do think he could. Dang. What up, Ruzo? Am I going to CEO this year? I have 0 plans for any tournaments this year so far. We'll see. It'll be a spur of the moment thing. Okay, this is actually kind of scary now, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Modern is a little spooky. You're gonna be at CEO, Ruzu? Making the long trip? Uh-oh. What's even happening? Oh god! All right, that was a weird interaction. This matchup is strange, and I almost feel like the modern buff makes it a little harder. Okay, my turn to perfect. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. Fuck. Gotta practice my combos. I could have put them in burnout. Okay, we gotta review that. I know that route too. Wait, I pressed heavy kick. I don't have meter. That was dumb. That wasn't a counter DI. I pressed heavy kick after, thinking I could counter it or something. Does her thing do chip? Yeah. How come Alex's doesn't do chip? Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. No, that was charge heavy punch. If I had done die pick, I might have won there. Yeah, Modern Aki feels weird for Alex, dude. All right, let me double check this though. That was this game, right? No. Yeah, here. So you can always just do this. Straight slash into it. But if I go into Dry Rush, I think I need to do... There's no, like, real clean way if I go into Dry Rush. Right? I'd have to do, like, this. Basically, I should have hit confirmed this faster and gone into this. But if I go into this, there's no way, right? I don't think I can do OD slash there. Yeah. It's over at that point. Does this work? I know you can level 1 there, but I'm not trying to do level 1. I want to do level 2 to burn them out. Okay, so this route you can go into. This is probably the route I want to go into. This does less damage when you go into level 1. Can I get the wall? Yeah, because this gives you the high-hitting elbow. I mean, ideally, I would just hit confirm and just do this. This is what I should do. 3-8. How much did that do? This is the max damage. 3760. I guess this is the better one for level 2. Okay, maybe I should take a break here and get some lunch in me. All right, break time. Be right back, chat. BRB.
Feeling nervous? Getting cold feet? 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 Feeling nervous? Getting cold feet?
Okay. We're back. Oy. What did I miss? All right, show food. I hear you. The wife made mapo tofu. Simple. Tofu. Beef. Sauce. Mushrooms. Rice. Good.
Feeling nervous?
Good. Is Punk streaming? Someone streaming? What are people up to? Oh, you know what I wanted to watch? I wanted to see Strider's TNS run. What? Is he hosting me? He was cooking in TNS.
Into Tiger Knee.
He got third place. He had a lot of good routes with the backdrop command grab. Man, oh, he missed it.
God, was I too?
That does be happening.
I mean, obviously.
You know what I'm not doing enough? I'm not doing tap parries on light strings. So many good players tap parry on light chains. What was his setup? This was regular grab into driver's heavy kick. Write that one down. Yeah, when the Sagat player perfectly whiffs their Tiger Knee and you whiff parry, feels good. Makes sense. Alex feels very able-coded. Strider was playing Alex in Street Fighter V, which is just embarrassing. I told him, I was like, oh, now you can finally not be embarrassed about playing Alex. Oh, wait, never mind. See, this is something that Strider's really good at. This awareness here. How he when he gets into the stance, he's really good at getting in and, like, reacting to those situations and anti-airing on the approach. Hop? Yeah, he just hopped to medium just as prediction a lot for jump aways. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, Laya's letting the DPs rip. I'm guessing this was round 1 of TNS. Guess. Jump forward. Oh, dead? Chop? Oh, shit! He was dead if he didn't fumble.
And rest, you know. But I ain't no bitch, man.
Oh, he just goes straight into the... interesting. Went straight into the crouching like a sweep target combo to punish. I'm still not really using that to punish anything besides drive rush checks. The crouching like is what, 5 frames? It's a good 5-frame punish.
Abdul, what's good? What's good, homie? This person plays a little spicy, honestly.
Okay, he did parry drive rush OS on that Tiger Knee that time. Nice. Whip punish. Drive rush after whiff medium. Ouch. Oh!
Nice. Nice.
I'm sorry, that was kind of funny. That was actually kind of funny. He got this big ass combo and just said, all right, now that I got my damage, let me just put myself in the corner so you can do an optimal level 2 combo.
Nice. Nice.
Nuggets, Wolves, who you got game 1. Does that match matter? Where are we in the NBA season?
Cool.
Oh, that's new. I've never done that. He went into the lift instead of lariat. Okay, what does he do here? He goes into stance Oki. I don't have the best Oki after the back MK hard knockdown. Playoff start today.
Fuck, I'm dead. No, that was the wrong combo.
Are the Lakers in the playoffs? One of the narratives I'm still interested in, of course, as being an old boomer at this point, is LeBron getting one more ring, even though that's not likely. Didn't Luka just get like badly injured and he's out?
Nice.
And Reeves limping?
Bro,
Yeah, it's over.
Slop round.
I want LeBron to get one more before it's all said and done. It's insane that he's still playing.
Like, this is just pure slop.
Fuck the Lakers. What fans hate the Lakers? Because, you know, in baseball, everyone hates the Yankees, right? It's ubiquitous. But what regions, what fans hate Lakers? Boston? Is it everybody? It's not as ubiquitous as like hating the Yankees, right?
What's a Tiger name?
I live in Boston and I hate the Lakers. I think sports rivalries are so fucking funny. It is such a funny, like, low stakes way to express our inner tribalism and natural aptitude to hate the other. You know, evolutionarily, it actually stems back to something really gross and kind of flawed in our modern global society and prevents us from moving forward as a species and uniting under a common goal of prosperity for all. But in sports, we get to live that shit out because it's in our fucking DNA and it's nonsensical and hilarious.
Like straight up retard maxing though.
Your team that puts the rubber ball in the basket is from LA. Well, mine's from Boston. Fuck you.
This is just like got now, huh?
It's not low stakes in some places. Yeah, well then obviously they go too far, but if they keep it within a certain realm, it's hilarious.
Fucking slop. Like pure fucking. That was normal DP, bro. What is this character now? It was good, back. Don't summon the demon Ruffian.
It seems like Brian's thought about this a lot.
Right now. Oh wait.
I think I just thought about it while I was forming that sentence. Maybe that seems like a lot. I spent the time to think of that sentence, and the same time to think of that sentence was the time it took to say it. Wow, this dude be thinking about the words he says.
That was so ass. I also ass.
That was a bad combo?
I was really. Oh, no GG. Oh. All right. I was not happy with that. I was just gonna rest today. I wanted to rest today.
That might be Lashard's alt account. I don't think it's problematic. He's still losing to Broski. No offense.
My schedule is just absolutely fucked. But here I am.
Broski can't be good. He's on YouTube. Don't you understand? Broski was able to put a joke or two together and make competent YouTube videos. That means he can't be good. That's how it works. Just ignore all the people he's beaten in the tournaments he's won and the Capcom Cup qualification and top 16. Still losing to Broski. You got to understand that the way most people's brains operate is they see you on stream, they see you make YouTube videos, and they see your process where you lose along the way to gain knowledge to build your resume and success, and they automatically think you're ass.
Fuck, bro.
This is how it is.
But this is the problem, man. This is why my sleep schedule's fucked. I understand that. I know the root cause of it. And here I am. Yeah, here I am. Bro, what is this?
What am I getting flashbanged with? Ruzu meme flashbang? Yo, when I met Ruzu at EVO, I didn't know he was such a shit poster.
I could be.
My man just rage baiting 24/7 on Twitter.
Yep. I'm just gonna.
Usually, you can kind of tell the vibe when you meet a IRL shit poster or a rage baiter. You can kind of get the vibe from them. But I did not get that vibe from Ruzu when I met him at EVO. And then every time I see him, he's just getting everyone pissed on Twitter.
I'm just whiffing buttons. Punch in the air, menacingly.
LeBron is a Brian F of NBA GOAT status. You should not compare LeBron to me, because that's very insulting to LeBron. Maybe Justin Wong. Like, Justin Wong would make sense to me.
I'm alive, but he gets right for sure.
I would say Justin Wong. If I had to compare LeBron to somebody in the FGC, it would be Justin Wong. Because I get what you guys are making about the retirement arc, but they started competing. When did LeBron go into the NBA? It's like 2000. What? ...2003. Never mind. He's been in the NBA long, just as long. I guess it would have to be Daigo or Takedo. You're right. I was going to say maybe Justin Wong is a few years earlier getting started, but for the most part, it's pretty much the same. But I would say personality-wise, I would compare him more to Justin, because I think also a little bit of what
Matt, make sure
what harms people's ability to respect LeBron as the GOAT is his accessibility. The fact that he's very accessible, and there's no mystique to LeBron. Where I think the same thing happens to Justin, where Justin is very accessible. I mean, he has a active YouTube channel. He plays on stream. He's around. Yeah, LeBron's a little goofy. Justin's a little goofy. Whereas players like Daigo is goofy as fuck, but also has a mystique about him. There's been like this mythos developed around him because of his quiet personality and the lack of accessibility to seeing him all the time before. Whereas Justin and LeBron, you both, their little goofy personalities are fully on display. Daigo eating the whole ice cream cone is aura, sorry. Yeah, Daigo has crazy aura, but it's because of the rare moments. It's because every time you get exposed to Daigo, it's some kind of, like, bizarre moment. Where Justin, you know, he's just casually chatting like, oh, I like the Big Bang Theory, you know? And then people go, wait, how many? Did this guy even win an EVO championship? They hear takes like that. They start forgetting how many EVOs he's won.
Mississippi to Mississippi dry brush.
Justin Wong, the content creator? Exactly. 1898. You know, I hit like 2,070 MR off stream, but I'm too ass to keep anything.
Here comes a new challenger.
I basically developed this process of playing better off stream and then getting on stream and losing to all the people I beat off stream really fast, and then doing it again off stream. I definitely don't play very well in this game consistently or on stream. I don't really know the Oki off back throw either. Can I even bait supers off back throw? Probably shouldn't drive rush off back throw. Nice. I am spending it. That's crazy that it's plus now. Nice.
Hold still.
That wasn't even a punish. He's ready with the DPs.
Cool your jets. You can stay down.
Yeah, nice. All right, GG's. Hey, JoJo. The lore patch. Listen, I don't even want to talk about it, man. Are you really gonna boot up World Tour and check yourself?
Alright.
You know what I mean? Like, what's done is done. What the fuck? GM13 FGC, the 22 months. Appreciate it. Holy shit, this starter is so unscaled. Okay. Got him. Tekken 8 is better, bro. I'm sure. Glad you enjoy Tekken 8. Tekken 8 fans don't even like Tekken. No fans of any fighting game like their game, man. If you're playing the fighting game too much, you're not gonna like it. It's just how it is. I mean, Tekken's in a particularly bad spot. But people are pissed when they play fighting games. This is how it is. It's okay. It's no biggie. He guessed wrong. Actually, could I have killed him on that last air lariat? The lariat, when they jump and it hits in a weird way, there's different heights at which it can knock them up. Some heights, I don't think you can do anything besides the DP finisher. But I feel like I probably could have done like OD slash or something and killed him right away. Like right here. Like, this isn't that high up. Yeah, it's pretty low. Can I get anything? Sweep. Sweep is, I think, Alex's highest juggle potential normal. Yeah, I can't do anything here. Straight level 1. Yeah, DP is what I did. I'm just trying to see if there's something better I can do. If they're higher up, you can get a lot of juggle Saren kill. How's Alex's fun factor? Very high. I think Alex is a fun character. He's doing some unique shit. However, when you're getting mauled by Kimberly, it can be not that fun. His defense is lacking. My defense is lacking. Teching mid-screen like a bum. I love when that happens. They're not gonna die. Could have done a better route. Okay. I could have gone. I should have gone to the wall splat route somehow. What? Well, I meant to do 2 hits there. I'm not used to doing the raw kick ender. Alright, my eyes were not open. I was looking at the health bars and then suddenly I'm eating an overhead and dying. Let me out. Let me out. Oh. Should have gotten to level 3. I'm too far away from the wall. Ah, it didn't give me the armor. Ah. Yeah, I should have routed to level 3. I wasn't aware of the screen positioning. Fuck. It's so hard to get the armor when you're freestyling. Alright, check the dry brush. Ryan is young. I'm just guessing. I'm guessing when they're going to go green and hoping for the best, which is the problem. What? I thought that would combo and counter it. No meaty! Oh. Oh. Aye. Okay. Didn't tech mid-screen like a bum. It's only +6. I was defending pretty good for a little bit, but got caught. Okay, here we go. Burnout versus Kim. Fun. Woo! Okay, got the trade combo. Try this filthy reset because it looks minus super 2 drive rush crutch heavy punch stance charge lariat whiff to command grab always seems to work. No. No, thank you. I will end the combo for damage or for Oki. I mean, I'll be on the lookout, though, if someone tries to do it against me. Good looks. Nice. Oh, damn. I kept whiffing. I thought I was hitting him. That was misspacing. Should have gone straight into Lariat. I didn't know if I could kill or not. My routing there was all off. Yeah, for some reason, Elena's DP, I've noticed, it just like nullifies Alex's armor. It can't really intersect it the right way to armor through. I've noticed that a lot with Elena. It just never works. This might not kill. God, I'm kind of doing bad punishes. Okay, he messed up. What up, cuz Lightyear? What's going on, man? Alex, thanks. Is there a technical reason her DP beats armor? I think the way the armor works on Alex's Lariat is it's a time box thing. During a certain number of frames, it just has unlimited armor, and for some reason, the way it intersects, like Elena's DP has too many hits that last for too long of a window. So it seems to beat it. It's kind of weird. It's a weird armored move. Brain fart. What I've killed there was CA. The last round I didn't have CA. The level 2 combos do more damage if you get the charge heavy punch than going into level 3. CA will do more damage though. What's up, Brian team? Edward or Jacob? Edward? I like the actor. He's dope. What's his name? He's done a lot of cool shit. Robert Pattinson? Yeah, I'm a fan. I can reset and be safe. You jumped? Okay, GG's. Mickey 17 is also very good. That movie was okay. Cool concept. Brian, want to run a first to 3? Probably not, no. Sorry, I don't know who you are. I'm playing ranked right now.
Comes a new challenger.
Drive reversal punish? Yeah, if you're not going to spend a lot of meter, then I think OD command grab is the best punish. Oh god. Nice. I'm guessing wrong. Too sharp of an angle? Maybe I could have crosscut there? Is Alex the best character right now? No. What? I got lucky with that, I'm not gonna lie. No! Sweep. I don't think he meant to do that. I don't know. If he had modern level 2 there, that would have been really bad for me. What? True. All right, GG's. Does Alex have a 6-frame medium? No, no. Make some of his punishes awkward. So, like, for drive reversal, you usually feel like you have to do OD command grab to get a good punish. Even heavy command grab is, like, really spooky to do as a drive reversal punish because it has no range.
Here comes a new challenger.
Bold Flavors, thanks for the 11 months. Thank you.
Cool your jets.
Oh my god, my armor just ran out. C Vipey? Are we calling C Viper C Vipey now? Wait, what? That wasn't a block string? Did I late cancel? I have no idea what happened there. That's normally always a block string. I actually don't know what happened. See wifey? Calm down now. Calm down. Dang, I might actually be dead. Nice check.
Viper wins. Round one. Fight.
Hold still.
Dude, I don't know what to do against Viper as Alex. I've been getting cooked by a lot of Viper players. This just feels weird. I don't know. God, that sucks. Oh, man. Alright, GG's, GG's, GG's. This feels hard. I don't know how to get anything going. Alright, I left my coffee downstairs. BRB.
Getting cold feet? Feeling nervous?
Okay, obviously the problem was I didn't have my cup of coffee. Obviously. Any tips for the crosscut DP motion? I keep getting super. If you're getting super, make sure to end on down, forward in the new direction. That's when you should activate your button. Don't hit forward, the final forward input. End on down, forward. It can help prevent you from getting super. Like that. If you're walking underneath them, forward, down, down, back button. That should help make that a little bit more consistent. Lord Jammers, what's going on, man? Thanks for the beefy raid. What's going on, everybody? Trying to get my points back here with Alex. And then we do still have a content segment planned. Oh, no. Ouch. Thank you. Why did he do DI though? Oh, I fucked up. I tried to do super in between the gap. I didn't get it. I'm in a bad spot. That's not good. Ouch. Why? Oh my god. Ti? Honda is so terrifying, man. I hate fighting this character. Okay, see, yeah, you have to press. You can beat that with the medium ender, but you have to do it way later than when you do it for headbutt. That's kind of the mix-up there. Why did you low parry that? What were you reading? You got me. Dude, what the fuck? Why can't I do super? Oh my god. My player 2 super fuck up again. It's too hard for me on that side. I'm in a dangerous position. Nice. A little spooky. Okay, he has level 1. Can I bait level 1? Wasn't worried for a second, obviously. Obviously not concerned. I hate this character. Yeah, Honda was a mistake. I should have gone to level 2. I'm just playing bad. Hey, what's good, Shine? It's been a minute. I'm just out here getting Honda as per usual. You know, the usual. Mistake. What psycho goes for command grab there? Why? Why? Classic. Yeah, should have been ready for a super there. Nice. I am guessing wrong every time, unfortunately. I'm not ready for that. Little spooky, little spooky. I feel like half the people Masters wouldn't be there with that perfect parry anti-air. I do feel like perfect parry anti-air is just one of those weird tangents that traps people and creates bad habits. It's for sure one of those mechanics that do that. Every fighting game has like a mechanic that people can get decently far with, but ends up like trapping you to have bad fundamentals. Perfect parry anti-air is for sure one of them. Oh, nice. But you never finish a combo. You always go for command grab reset. I don't understand. Oh, I messed up.
Okay. Go try to make the comeback on a DI situation. Man grab. Nice. Oh my. No. The range on that is crazy.
We ain't done. Get up, punk.
All right, GG's. What's up, Legend Daddy? GG's? You're not? Trust me, man. I know. We played so many games, and you go for the command grab every fucking time in perfect parry anti-air. I just gotta remember, always empty jump, always jump. Perfect parry anti-air is just, it's just like every other game. There's a mechanic that is like pretty good, and you definitely want to use it, but then some players use it a little too much, and then it works most of the time, but then when players actually adapt, it gets you kind of killed. And that's perfect parry anti-air is that mechanic in this game for sure, where I'm like, if you rely on it too much, it traps you. And when it works, though, it's really good. Every game has some of those mechanics. Finally, an easy matchup, JP. Is it crazy that I legitimately feel far less stressed when JP's on the screen than like 90% of the characters? Like, I'd much rather deal with this shit than drive rush and command grab anything. Okay. That wasn't the best combo there, but at least I routed into level 3 from the slash. Guys, I know I played JP a lot, but that was years ago, and it doesn't matter how much I played other characters. If you have low 4 drive rush or easy drive rush into mix, it's just harder. I just inherently feel like the grab situation in this game is the hardest thing to deal with. And JP's not going for grab, so I inherently feel far less stressed. Anything grab related is fucking nightmare in this game. And JP is not that, so I do not care as much when I fight him. Anything that lets you get in and mix grab, strike, throw is by far the most stressful and most guessy. The rest of it, I'm okay with. So I just do not care when I'm doing this against JP. Oh. Level 2? Okay, no level 2, we're good. I gotta stop doing heavy punch there. This doesn't really work, right? Okay. What? I don't think this guy knows any frame data in the matchup. Okay, GG's. I have a friend that mains JP and is way better than me, and I care less about the obstacle course and command grabs. Yeah, I don't know. Just psychologically, for me, this situation immediately is far more stressful in every way than dealing with the zoning. It just doesn't bother me as much. The bullshit about JP is, of course, when he gets the Oki going. Yeah, when you actually have to deal with that and you die and the level 2. So he does have, of course, he's fucked up. But in general, like an 1800 MR JP, I'm like, oh sweet, probably free points. And then an 1800 MR anything else, I'm like, holy shit, I might fucking lose it all right now. You get what I'm saying, chat? Does that make sense? I'm not concerned about getting robbed by most JPs, whereas any other character at any other range, I am very concerned. I could have killed him on that jump medium again, I think. Alex round. Oh, I thought maybe I could block in time. I tried to cross-cut that. That was too late. I wonder if I could have killed him there too. No way. Damn it. I could have killed him. The lariat loops got spaced out. I should have done stand medium, I think. That was dope for half a second. Nice meaty. Yeah, we'll check the replays on this. I could have killed him. I wasn't sure what variation of the lariat loop I was going to get from that. Nice. I've missed the jump button with my thumb every time. Like, physically missed it. Yeah, okay. Heavy kick right there. I'm on the verge of doing cool shit. I just keep fumbling. Yeah, and I gotta stop doing charge heavy kick as often against aggro players. Like that, my whole point there was having that whiff. If he pressed that a frame sooner, that would have whiffed and I would have killed him. But against aggro players, it doesn't really make sense to charge as much. There was a lot of opportunities there to potentially kill. What up, Mad Gear? Thanks for the 54. What's good, man? Yawgmoth with the 17. Like, a lot of people end up luckily clipping into Alex's charge normals, where they're literally going to whiff if I just don't charge it, or if I just stood still. And against those players, it's just not usually worth it to charge. Like, here I would have won also, I'm pretty sure. So this would have given me the medium punch. Yep. Yep, that would have been a highlight. What up, iPeru? Gotta think about routes at different distance. Yeah, Alex is kind of complex. But can I just do this combo route? I think this just does more damage, right? What up, Riddles? Have they patched the lore yet? Is that important for you? Will you finally ascend to your true main Alex now that they've corrected the timeline? The funny thing is, I swear to God, Capcom can just say, alright guys, we patched the lore, everything's correct, don't worry about it. And then everyone would go, yay, and no one would actually check. Who's actually? I'm sorry. Let me stop. Let me stop. I know there's a whole world out there, people playing World Tour all the time. I know. I know. Sweet. Can I have you slash Cammy? Neutral jump to DI. Once again, this guy's aggro. Don't use as many charge heavies. Just not worth it. I'm very disappointed I didn't interrupt that. Oh, fuck.
Cammy wins. Round 1. Fight.
Just go straight into Lariat. Oh, horrible combo. Thank you. Parry bug. They fixed that apparently. Right? Should have done command grab. What was the bug? You just couldn't dry rush after blocking something with parry. Got him. Ugh! Golly, I can't keep up. My brain is too slow. Whiff sweep into fucking DI, dude. I'm too dumb to keep up with this shit. Got him again. Lyra121, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it. First time I ever punished a fucking DP, but I still got a bad punish. Do you have reactions? I don't, yeah. Alright, GG's. Alex seems very strong. When he's good, he's good. I don't think he's top tier, though. Now watch this Alex beat my ass for saying that. Damn. Alex does maul Alex. It's so steamrolly either way. Nice. Nice pickup. Clean, clean, clean. Oh! Oh, he could have killed me there. Thank God he didn't. Alright, GG's. He could have killed me on that air reset. That air reset has fucked me up many times. Alright, GG's. Kind of crazy how volatile this game is. Can never, ever count someone out, even at one-hit KO health. Yeah, man. There is very little such thing as a life lead in this game. Is that air reset on medium punch slash? Yeah, that and also like medium punch charger combo. He has really good strings that you can air reset out of, and he gets punished hard. This matchup has been a nightmare for me, by the way. The Guile matchup. I don't know what Alex is supposed to do in this matchup. I'll keep it a buck. Oh. Okay. I thought I might have been plus there. I don't know if you're ever plus after that. I thought maybe if I hit it on the toes and he's in burnout, I could be plus. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking after I looked at the situation, maybe I could have done super there. Where's my driver's cancel? Clean. That all happened because I missed my fucking meaty. Oh, I was playing so good too. Word? Can you flying armbar over the booms like DDT? No. That would be crazy. What? Dang. Thought a boom was coming, maybe. He just went for it. I think if I blocked that, I could have killed him. Stand light punch punish. Or crouching light punch punish. I tried to interrupt after. Alright, GG's. That matchup feels genuinely hard. I just got back from my first 346 local. Thank you for introducing me to this game. I am hopelessly addicted. Damn. Out here ruining lives, one addict at a time. But glad to hear you're having some fun with the game. Seems really easy for Guile to beat Prowler. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. It's hard for... Maybe there's a... Maybe it's possible to react to the booms better with the dive kick. I don't know. It feels kind of hard. See, what could I have done there? Okay, thank you. I'm brain farting. I thought I was in stance already. Trying to anti-air with medium punch, like it does anything. Okay. What the fuck? That was such a weird interaction.
We ain't done. Get up, punk.
Immediate DP. Oh, okay. Just had to scooch away from that real quick. Hey, you can't just do that automatically, man. I was not prepared for DI. Oh my god. It's too hard. Oh shit. You could have just killed me instead of going into level 2, you know.
Judy. Round 1. Fight.
That doesn't combo? Why are you... I don't understand any of the options you do. Oh, I'm brain fucking.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, GG's.
Here comes a new challenger.
This MK has such a good hotbox versus hurtbox from Alex. The hitbox, yeah. That's a good poke. Could have DP'd that. What am I reading? Why do I keep doing DI? Oh my god. I found the button. Damn. All right, nice placement.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight.
Sweep. No, sir. 69 every time. Hi, Brian. Have you seen Semi streaming? He seems to be bought. It went to 12K, then down to 5.5K, then now again raising. Whatever, man. I'm not selling him the bots. I don't know what's going on. Not my business, not my problem. I'm trying to get like the walk-up crouching heavy punch frame trap, but it's so slow and has so little range. What? I'm plus there, man. I probably should have saved the meter, to be honest. Because now he's just going to get CA for no reason. We'll see.
Know your place.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Okay, worked out, worked out. 404 Yaiba, thanks for the fresh prime. Appreciate that. I should have done backdrop command grab. That would have been dope. donkey kick is nutty. Maybe if I did the dive earlier, that would have worked. I was late on that. Why?
What's wrong? Get up!
Okay. Didn't choke it up. Scabjoss, thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate that. Guys, if you're ever in doubt, Stand Like a Drive Rush cancel it out. Stand Like a Drive Rush cancel is so busted with so many characters. Like, just this option with so much of the cast is ridiculous. The show does have 5-frame ones too, which is nuts. Volkner DNZ, thanks for the 12. What's up, Petrified GG's, GG's.
Here comes a new challenger.
Top 5 most fun character tier list look like? I didn't play every character. Oh shit, Twisted on a streak. It's a throw Tekka. Ooh, nice. I'm dead. Nice-oo, nice-oo. Oh my god, whiff lariat to mash. My guy's a tactician. Damn, I tried to delay my pressure a little bit. I missed my super on the drive rush cancel again. I'm trying to check him for that fake stuff. Forcing to burn level 3 at least. Please don't disrespect me like that, Twisted. Please don't. You mashed there? I should have killed him there. Oh, no anti-airs? Don't mash again, please. Nice, nice sequence. Okay, he's not gonna get the wall splat here. Oh, spaghetti? Okay, hold on. A little bit of spaghetti in my favor.
Know your place.
GG's, GG's. Not even close. Not even close. Totally all according to plan. No mistakes made by either party.
A new warrior has entered the ring. Round one. Fight.
Dude, that was DP, but I bumped the punch button like a dummy. There we go. I'm definitely not dead, but he's not burnt.
The deed is done.
Okay, nice.
Akuma, win! Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
Oh, dude, my jab fucking whiffed? Huh, that's unfortunate.
The deed is done.
Nice pickup. I'm literally missing my quarter circle forwards. Alright, nice. GG's.
Akuma, win!
I wanted to get something started with the quarter circle forward. For some reason today on player 2 side, I cannot roll my fingers. Every time I'm over here, I'm missing either super or even just this. This motion is always weirdly hard for me on leverless. If I'm not like pristinely ready to do it, my fingers will not cooperate in that direction. So if I'm ever caught off guard, I never get that motion correct. Oh shit, Lord Joey. Joey's been cooking.
Round 1. Fight!
Nice pickup.
Round 2.
Okay, guessed correctly. Nice. Yeah, he's doing a lot of neutral jumping at a distance when I'm in Prowler. Maybe I can do something about that. Oh my god! I did level 1 there, but it wouldn't want to come out. I probably could have done a better punish on the level 2 and gotten him in the corner, but I don't know how to do it with Alex. I didn't kill him? Ooh, that was dangerous. I could have killed him, but it didn't suck. Nice. All I had to do was cancel into my level 2 and I won. Or level 3. Nice whip punish. Golly, guys gotta not suck. I would have won. I got the hit. It's not paying attention. Alright, let me try to play one more rank set, then I gotta wrap it up, and I should have done this content segment a long time ago. I'm kind of fried now. But we'll end on the content segment coming up.
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
Okay, we're playing a different Manon player. Not a good start if I had to rate that. It might be a double P if I don't guess correctly next. My guesses are no good. That's why you don't let Manon get 5 medals at round start. The risk reward is too bad. Oh my god. Bad start, man. Bad start. Brother, how do you stop Manon from getting 5 levels? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get what you do. This matchup feels tough. I don't like having to play footsies with Manon as Alex. How about this? Okay, yeah, I can start playing a little bit more mind gamey with that, I guess.
Oh well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Nice forever slow. Alright, GDs. The bros, box dog. Appreciate that. Alright, I played ranked for 4 hours, and I'm exactly where I started at the beginning of the stream. Perfect. Perfectly balanced. Alright, last one for real. I definitely feel like when I fight Manon as Alex, the footsie situation feels tough. Something about that matchup feels really weird to me.
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1.
Why is Big Mac Combo at 1908? They were like 2100 earlier. What is happening?
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know if this is good or not. It's gonna be him CA.
We ain't done. Get up, punk. Get ready.
Damn. He committed to mashing. I tried to block. You can't drive rush block normals. You can only drive rush block supers there. Whoops. Oh, okay. Didn't get the animation somehow. Sweet. Okay. Just had to survive. Just had to survive. I'm a bum. Who texts mid-screen? Who does such a thing? I think I live unless he spends it. Yeah. Okay. Not a bad idea, not a bad idea. I hate that. Oi. Okay, okay, okay. Survived. Survived. What was? Please say you go back to Viper eventually. Hey, never say never. Never say never. Okay, I do. All I want to do, because I'm an addict, is keep playing. Listen, I got responsibilities to get content for YouTube. Let me get that done. Let me get that done while I still have my wits about me, my voice. I'm gonna take a quick breather here, and then we'll do a content segment. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Yuyi NYC, thanks for the 6 months. Let me just stand up, stretch my legs, my brain straight, and we'll do the content segment.
Getting cold feet? Feeling nervous? Getting cold feet? Feeling nervous? Getting cold feet?
Okay. One second here. Let me get things set up. Then we're going to get on into it. Okay. Let's go. Content time. All right, chat. Don't you hate when your combos end up doing things like this? You put in all that work for that fancy combo, and you get literally... How much damage was that? 870 damage for all these different meters, drive rush cancels. There's 3 drive rush cancels, 3 bars of super meter in there, and all you get out of it is a measly 870 damage. Well, you might be laughing at this combo. This is a bit extreme, but I'm here to tell you that doing bad combos actually does have a significant cost, and there's a hidden reason behind this that some players aren't that aware of. And if you're thinking right here, hey, I'll just out-footsie my opponent, I'll just win neutral more often, even if I have bad combos, I don't need the damage, I'll win in the neutral interactions like a player like Punk. Well, you should know that Punk is not immune to this phenomena either. Here, we'll replay this because it was so low quality. Goes for the OD hooligan grab. Combo conversion to the CA. It's in the yellow. He's standing up. He's popping off. But it's not enough. Racing back down to his seat. Y'all know the rest. Throw the fireball. Anti-air DP. Shao Hai takes the set. So, yes, you might think you can just out-nooch the best of the best, but in the end, even a nooch god like Punk the God himself has fallen victim to doing bad combos, costing him key high-stakes sets. So, today, we're going to go over the number one reason why your combos are bad and how to fix that. Let me show you an example to demonstrate what I'm talking about. What's he standing up for? He thought he won, man. He thought he won. Okay, so to demonstrate this phenomenon, I'm going to show two combos with Sea Viper, and I'd like you, chat, to tell me what the difference is between the two, okay? Okay, there's one combo number one. And here's combo number two. Can anyone tell me the difference and why one of these is a bad combo and one of these is a good combo? Can anyone tell me the difference? The drive cost, exactly the same. Well, no, I take it back. The drive cost is a little bit more on the second combo, a little bit. Crouching medium kick scaling, yes sir. 2MK scaling, yes. Today I want to talk a little bit about scaling. So the interesting thing about this combo is they're both starting with the punish counter here, and crouching medium punch and crouching MK both actually do the same amount of damage. Every single hit in this combo is the same amount of damage in a vacuum because the only difference is the starter with a crouching medium punch versus a crouching medium kick. But because of scaling rules, you can end up doing significantly different amounts of damage. So this combo that I showed originally, the first combo, did 2,770 damage, and with crouching MK starter instead, it did 2,450 damage. A difference of, what is that, 220? 320? And that is exasperated the more resources you end up spending in the combo, right? So if you keep spending more and more meter, that initial scaling from this option ends up doing causing more and more scaling to reduce the end damage. So my friend Holdy plays Sea Viper, and he told me he did not know about this phenomena where he was doing combos and punishes that were causing a lot of issues. So we're going to talk about scaling and why that's so important to understand some rules. It gets very complex, but we're going to generalize some things, and I want to talk about some weird exceptions and how this causes weird effects for certain characters' combo routes. So overall, the number one thing to know about scaling is that it is a percent modifier on the damage that your moves do. Every move, generally, the general rules are you start off at 100% scaling. Your move does the full base damage. So you can see in the stats here on the left side, that percentage next to the damage shows you how much scaling is currently going on in the combo. So you can see usually you start off with 100% scaling, and the general rule is every hit adds 10%, except the first hit. The first two hits are unscaled. So here you can see a basic 3-hit combo. You see it says 100%, 100%, 80%. While the second hit does add 10% scaling overall per that rule, you're allowed to keep 100% on those first two initial hits. So in a 4-hit combo, you're going to see something more like 100%, 100%, 80%, 70%, and so on and so forth until you hit a max of 10% scaling. There is a max scaling eventually, and that's the general rules. So you want to get as much damage in your combo as early as possible because of this, but then there's exceptions. We just saw How come this combo, starting from the crouching medium punch, did more damage than the crouching medium kick? Well, most heavies and most mediums allow your next hit to be 100% scaling. However, when you do things from crouching medium kicks, even if they're, you know, a special situation like Sea Viper, they automatically add a 10% scaling across the board. It doesn't matter how you operate. If you combo from a crouching medium kick, even if it's not a drive rush cancelable crouching medium kick, it adds an extra 10% scaling and you immediately get penalized. So instead of being 100-100, you instantly go 100 to 80. And that is very impactful. That's the same scaling penalty you have for starting with lights. Light to medium immediately drops you down in the same amount. You go 100% to 80% scaling. This is why when you get big moments to punish something, like, you know, someone does an uppercut, you don't do jab to medium to start, because the whole point is you need to get the most damage possible in this moment. If you instead do a heavy to a heavy, you'll quickly get 2 100% scaling hits, and they actually do more damage. So it's definitely really important to, in these moments, start with heavies. That's kind of lame in my opinion. Well, there's good reason for that. The reason why you're penalized in that way is because finding an opening with a heavy move is generally a lot harder. When you find openings with lights, when I get a light opening, I have 3 hits to see that it hit before I convert into an unsafe sequence. So when you're doing combos and conversions, you're waiting to see if you're actually making contact with the opponent, and if you're not, then you either alter your block string or back off. For example, if they're actually blocking here the whole time, I'm obviously not going to do this, right? But if they're getting hit, I can do that. So having more hits makes it easier to tell what's going on, and therefore you're penalized by getting less damage from a lighter opening. On the inverse, like, getting a heavy is often a lot harder to land this heavy, right? They have to not be blocking or you're punishing something. So a heavier opening gives you more damage. So it kind of makes sense in that way. You have to secure bigger openings to get more damage. There obviously are exceptions, like just flailing with this with Sea Viper is pretty fucking good. But that's the general basis for the understanding. And that's why when you get these moments to punish a big old DP, you better not be wasting it on doing something like a jab, because it just completely scales your damage. And usually people do things like jab to medium when they're not prepared. So you're rewarded for being prepared for the openings that you get and going for optimal punishes. So those are 2 big rules, right? The crouching medium kick adds 20% scaling immediately, and the lights add 20% scaling immediately. So it's important to try to not start punishes or big openings with those moves. However, the next one is also super important, and this impacts a lot of conversions as well. So say you do get an opening with Sea Viper, for example, and you want to convert this. You did jab to medium because you're kind of panicking on a hit. What is the go-to option that most people do? Well, it's going to be drive rush cancel. Drive rush cancel is really good for converting from scrambly hits when you don't know what's going on, because it's plus on block and gives you a full combo on hit. But the downside of that is every hit that comes after a drive rush cancel has a 15% penalty on the scaling. So if you see this combo, this is stand medium to crouch medium, it's 100%. You would normally expect the next hit to be 80%, but instead after a drive rush cancel, it goes to 68%. And this has nothing to do with drive rush cancel or raw drive rush. Doing drive rush in the middle of a combo immediately penalizes everything else after that by 15%. So it quickly starts, really scaling the combo. The upside to that is, of course, like if you're doing a lot of drive rush cancels, usually you can route into a lot of heavies that do more base damage for the scaling, and so it ends up doing a lot of damage. But there is a huge penalty for that, which can very greatly affect the amount of damage you can get out of a drive rush conversion. And there's also one more basic rule, and that's super cancels from your specials to level 3. They instantly add 10% scaling. So you see, normally you would expect after this special to go into level 3 to be 100, but special cancels to level 3 always add 10% scaling. And that's normally not that big a deal, but that does have one example I can think of like a really strange side effect. Here, let's get Alex here to demo this. Okay, so I'm going to show you a basic combo into the level 3. So it's going to be punish counter lariats into level 3. And after this, you can do medium elbow into level 3. And this combo conversion is going to do 5,160 damage. And you see the super is at 60% scaling. However, one interesting thing about this is if I do this without the medium elbow, you see now the level 3 is 80% scaling, and this combo actually does the exact same amount of damage as the one with the medium elbow added in the middle of it. Now, normally I would say that even though they do the same damage, in this situation, doing the medium elbow is still preferable because it can build you more meter. Like, you can build that sliver of super meter to get the level 3 to get the damage. But these two combos, one with less hits, literally does the exact same amount of damage because there's less scaling that you dodge by avoiding canceling into the level 3 that makes it so that that level 3 makes up for the missed damage from the special move. But this gets really weird when you go into CA range. This gets very different. So with the elbow in CA, this combo is going to do 5,460 damage at 60% scaling for the CA. However, doing it without the elbow, this version is going to end up doing 5,560 damage. This does 100 more damage with less hits, but only for CA. Because with CA doing base 250 more damage than level 3, that difference in scaling, the 80% value versus the 60%, that 20% difference in scaling actually makes up the lost damage and then some for missing out on doing the medium elbow in the combo. So this is like a really weird niche scenario where the combo routing should be different based on if you have CA or level 3, and you're getting more damage for going for CA by dodging the scaling of the special into super scaling penalty. So this is pretty niche, but this kind of stuff crops up and it can end up being the difference between like 100 damage and killing your opponent essentially. So you might want to like check your combo routing and determine the difference between CA and level 3. And if you can pull more hits out of the combo, you might do more damage in a weird, unintuitive way. Okay, so this is a lot of universal rules that are kind of complex, and there's a lot of exceptions, but the general guidelines for the scaling are actually pretty straightforward. So there's 3 main things you want to consider to end up optimizing most of your combo punishes, especially on the fly in a real match where you don't have time to perfectly optimize everything. The main thing is, of course, try to avoid starting any punishes with lights. If you're punishing a DP, if you start with a light, it's pretty much over, man. Like, you've scaled your combo so heavily, it's going to do significantly less damage than if you started with a heavy. So, of course, try to start with any kind of medium or heavy, and avoid starting with a light or a crushing medium kick. That's the #1 most important thing to get right, is the opening hit. And if you start your combo scaled, then you're going to end up doing significantly less damage. The next thing is to avoid drive rush cancel routing if you can, and route into OD moves. A lot of the characters in this game, especially like the DLC characters that kept coming out, have really good combo extension OD moves. Think of like Akuma's OD Adamant Fist, Bison OD Scissors, and even Sea Viper in general. She has a lot of ways to avoid using any drive rush cancels because she has the Seismo, and she can end up doing really strong combos like that by just completely avoiding drive rush cancel. And then it can get to even more damage, even from light conversions into the OD. So for example, for Viper, if she gets a really light opening where she can only punish with a 4-frame, on 4-frame punish, she can go straight into heavy, and then from the heavy, she can go to medium and then into OD Seismo. So she can do something like that for 2 bars to 920. But if you were to do something similar and then try to drive rush cancel, you can see my combo just did 400 less damage. And the more you dump into the combo, the further you go down the combo tree, the more you'll see the disparaging amount of damage you're going to do if you go into a drive rush cancel. And that's why all of C. Viper's max damage combos are something along the lines of going into OD Seismo and then using all of her OD moves to route. And at no point do they use drive rush cancel. The drive rush cancel is simply for like maybe building super meter or when you're not prepared for the hit. So find out what OD moves your character can route with. C. Viper OD Seismo, Bison Scissor Kicks, Akuma Adamant Fist. A lot of characters are structured around trying to get into these OD moves to do your routing, and your scaling will be way better. The drive rush cancel should be used when you're not sure about a combo conversion or to build super meter with a lot of hits. And the general rule is sometimes less is more. You generally want to get into your level 3 as fast as possible. If you don't have a lot of resources and have less meter, usually what you want to do is get right away into the OD or get right away into your super and don't worry about spending a lot of bar. If you have a lot of meter, then dumping resources can do more damage into level 3, but the supers are max scaled out at 50, 40, and 30% for level 3, level 2, and level 1. So if you can go past a certain point and spend a lot of resources to keep the combo going, it might be worth meter dumping. But in a pinch, if you have very little meter, like it might be worth it to just get one hit and just go straight into your level 3, like that kind of a scenario, instead of trying to stress about getting a perfect drive rush cancel or anything like that. I can't even do the combo. I'm rusty with Viper. But you get the idea. Less can be more in certain situations. With C. Viper specifically, doing things like routing from lights into the OD burn kick into level 3 is usually better than trying to do a drive rush cancel conversion like this. That does 1743. And this does 1650, but it would be like if you had slightly more meter and didn't go into burnout, this could be better. So pay attention to your conversions and try to conserve meter unless you have enough meter to do a lot of hits. Okay, and with that, let's get some weird character-specific things, because on top of the... Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. Man, I'm fried. All right, let's get into some character-specific things, because on top of the universal rules, there's so many individual scaling rules per character that get kind of funky, and that shows up with a character like Luke. So I mentioned before how starting any combo with crouching MK immediately scales your combo. Even if you link out of it, it might be kind of hard to demo with Luke, because generally you don't combo out of it, but you see here it goes 100 to 80, right? And so doing a drive rush cancel from a crouching medium kick is pretty scaled, because you have the 20% scaling immediately added, and then also the percentage modifier 15% for drive rush cancel. However, for most characters, canceling from the crouching mediums is really good because it doesn't have that penalty. But as part of the Season 1 nerfs to Luke, Luke is paying for his Season 1 crimes, he has unique scaling on his crouching medium punch. Most characters would be at a much higher percentage at this point after the combo. Luke's at 72, and I believe with Viper, you'll be closer to 80 after a medium drive rush cancel. Yeah, so with normal characters, after a crouching medium punch drive rush cancel, you're at 85% scaling. But for Luke, you're actually immediately at 72%. So this ends up causing a lot of issues for Luke in his damage department from his most common opener. And that was just because they determined that this was too strong for Luke to spam. So if he goes from like heavy punch to crouching medium punch, you can see it's 85%. But medium punch to medium punch is immediately 72, really limiting his damage from that specific opener, because Capcom just wanted to punish Luke specifically. Okay, so another unique example is Jamie. Jamie is unique, and this is probably one of the biggest things that holds Jamie back is his uniqueness. And you can see here that Jamie is the only character in the game that doesn't start out with 100% damage scaling. His base damage scaling is based on his drink level. So at drink level 0, he starts with 90, And with every drink you get, it goes up by 5 for his base level. So at 1 drink, it's 95. And it takes him 2 drink levels before he's doing his base 100% damage scaling. And then once you get to level 4, he's actually rewarded in doing 110 base damage scaling. So, you know, he does have that trade-off where he can do more damage potentially. But in general, like, getting the drink levels is a side mission that makes him a little bit weaker in the competitive meta. He is rewarded if he gets through it, but at a base level, if he doesn't start getting the snowball going, then he actually ends up doing less damage than his base damage scaling. And that's why he kind of tickles at level 0 before he gets a couple of drinks in. But, you know, that's why you can see Jamie can be fun and unique in other ways, like that worst combo we looked at. Let's take a look now that we understand some of these rules and try to break down actually why this combo did so little damage. If you saw this and didn't understand what's going on, we're going to go through it in slow-mo and take a look at it. So, one other rule about scaling is perfect parry immediately scales to 50%. If you don't understand that, you might be newer to Street Fighter 6, but once you get a perfect parry, everything following from there starts at 50% scaling. And you can see here, this is a Jamie in level 4, though, so it's going to do a little bit extra damage on every hit, the base scaling. So they start with a command grab. The command grab is a funny way to add more scaling because it adds 1 hit of scaling but does 0 damage. So even though it doesn't have a hit, it does count as a hit towards the scaling. So it's going to, you know, quickly scale your combo after that. And then here you can see the next hit. It's going to do 55% because it's down from the perfect parry, but it's still above 50 because of the level 4. And then they immediately go into light to do the least amount of damage. And then the drive rush cancel is going to add 15% scaling penalty. And then they're going to go into the OD into the level 2. And the level 2 is going to build back their drive gauge, which is going to allow them to do an extra drive rush cancel. So light for least damage, 15% scaling penalty, 50% scaling penalty. That's not normal. Normally you can't do that much. And then light for the least amount of damage, finally into the level 1, which is at max penalty, scaling 30%. So adding the command grab and doing the level 2 to build more meter to do more drive rush cancels actually has the effect of making the overall combo do even less damage. So that's a really optimal way to scale your combo to the max and spend all your resources to do as little damage as possible. And then, yes, like Chad was mentioning, they're also in Modern, which has a penalty for your moves doing less base damage. So this is really optimized combo scaling and effectiveness from Shuckle here. But what about Punk, man? What about Punk? What about these rules that we learned from the scaling? Could we apply here to solve this issue that Punk had? So Punk, he goes for the gusto. He gets the OD hooligan grab, drive rush, heavy punch, charged heavy kick drill, level 3. So now that we know some of the rules, we could potentially have some ideas of how to optimize the situation and correct the timeline and prevent Punk from popping off too soon and taking this win. Let's go ahead and go to training mode for this one. Chat has some ideas. Let's go ahead and try to set this up a little bit. Let's get over here. How do you do the move? Okay, let's save this state. So the combo that Punk went for was drive rush, heavy punch into charge drill into the CA. And this combo is going to do, or should do 4,128. Yeah, 4,128 damage. So can anyone tell me, like, what could have potentially caused issues with this combo based on the rules we just went over? Any ideas of what could have, you know, what we could work around to make this more optimal? Any thoughts? Make Kami deal more damage, patch the game, remove drive rush cancel. Yeah, maybe we can try to remove the drive rush, because remember, drive rush automatically adds 15% additional scaling. So this, the other thing about this also, keep this in mind. We mentioned unique scaling things. Every character has a set of unique scaling. So if we look at what's going on here, you can see that if you just go into a special move after the hooligan grab, you're already at 70% scaling. Instead of going 100, 100, you go 100 straight to 70. And then with the way Punk went with the routing, Drive Rush Heavy goes from 100 to 59% immediately because it has the 15% scaling penalty on top of the unique scaling from the Hooligan Grab. So if we can find a way to either do a lot more damage with the routing he did or avoid some scaling issues, we could do more damage in this situation. Here, actually, let me change this a little bit. Okay. Could OD be taken out or not? You have to do the OD Hooligan Grab. So if we try to like max cash out the resources, we could have done more damage. Here's one combo I came up with the amount of meter he had. He could have gone into the Hooligan, then OD Drill, and then gone into the CA. So with the amount of meter that he had, he could have squeaked out this route instead, which will do more damage, 4,466. It's more scaled, but because you're already hitting max scaling immediately, once you hit max scaling, your goal should be, how do I get as many hits in as possible to maximize the damage that I can get? So this is going on the route of, I've already spent a lot of resources, I've already hit max scaling, get as many hits as possible. And that's one way to get more damage here. However, the funny thing is about that combo he did, 4,128 damage, is raw CA does do more damage. Just barely. This does 4,150, which does 22 more damage than doing the combo that Punk did. 22 damage is very little. I honestly do not know if this sliver of life that Xiaohai had is 22. It might be. So that might have been enough alone, just raw CA to kill. It probably would have killed. 22 damage is very little, but it's enough to make the difference between moving on in a World Championship tournament or, going to losers. So that is one very important key distinction there. However, here's the funny thing. I found this route that you could have done as well, and it's also meterless. I like this route. Light Drill, Link to CA, 4,260 damage and meterless. You can do this if you go into Burnout. And this does the most damage. And I really like this option because it incorporates a lot of the scaling rules we talked about. It avoids any drive rush penalty, so no 15% penalty. And it avoids the level 3 cancel from special penalty of 10%. So this gives you one extra hit, and it's 70% on the drill and 60% on the CA. So you have the CA doing more damage from its base damage, and you have the additional hit of the drill itself. So either one of these options, I think this would have been the best combo to go for. The light drill into CA, in my opinion, does the most damage, and it's meterless as well and very simple. So if Punk had these options in his back pocket and had labbed this and was prepared, he definitely could have won that. But instead, he went with a comfort combo, which unintentionally scaled the combo more significantly. This combo takes more hits, more meter, more resources, and does less damage than just simply doing the meterless basic options with less hits in front of it. So that's why it's important to know your scaling rules, know the general rules for the game, and then know your character-specific stuff. It can be pretty unintuitive once you get into the weeds with your specific characters, but these things really do matter and can be the difference between you winning your games and losing them in a very painful opportunity like Punk did. So learn from our mistakes, and I'll catch you guys in the next video. Peace. Optimal is actually Drive Rush Heavy Punch, Light Arrow, Drive Rush Jab, Light Arrow level 3. I don't think he could have done that because he wouldn't have had a full drive gauge for the second one. But yeah. I'm sure there's definitely better combos. You're saying yeah, I don't think he would have had enough meter in that situation to get a raw Drive Rush. He had like a bar and a sliver, basically. He didn't have exactly enough. It's like this. Yeah, basically the whole point is to know like a lower meter option that does more damage. Yeah, that's probably max damage, right? So he didn't know offhand the less meter option to do more damage. But yeah, there's definitely more combos you can do. But in his specific situation, this just would have been the way to seal it. Okay, hopefully that one wasn't too rambly. We'll have post-editing to clean it up. Oh, perfect. Raining. Just when I was about to go do yard work. Now I have an excuse to not do it. All right, guys. I guess I'm going to pack it up here. It's been 5 hours. Got the content segment recorded. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging around. GG's everybody I played. If you're new to the stream, I'd appreciate a follow. And I'll catch you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Be safe. Enjoy the weekend. I'm out. Peace.